All right, everybody, what's up and welcome back. Sorry I don't have webcam on today. It's being really difficult. So we're gonna have to go without um the webcam tonight. It sucks, but I'll have to end up fixing what's wrong with it. For some reason the program I'm using is not freaking working right. But where we left off, um we have now made it to the screaming author's house, and we're now freaking detecting um investigating the house. So without further ado, oh god, got right back into that bad boy. I don't even know what to do, my guy. An old pendulum clock. Pendulum swings without stopping. The normal looking ordinary sofa. Checking around the sofa, near the bottom, I got hand warmers. Okay. I find an unopened hand warmer. I can use this. Woo! God dang. Okay, woof, woof, woof. Oh, two at once? Dude, that's some bullcrap. It's a bullcrap. It's a wooden storage shelf. I tried pulling on the door, but it won't open. It seems to be locked. You think you can do this one? I turn around and ask Rose.
問題ない。
Piece of cake. Stand back. Rose whips out some thin tools from her pocket and she opens the lock in just about 10 seconds. Sorry for the wait. Open sesame. It's like a magic trick. I'm happy that I'm able to entertain you. I open the door. Tailor uniform and cute socks. That sounds like a schoolgirl, to be honest with you. Yeah, these look like children's clothes. Did Miroku have a family? Bond didn't mention anything about that. We didn't check this room very much. It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I open it, but I couldn't find even a single shoe inside. Instead, I find something black and cylindrical at the corner. Bamboo charcoal. That's one fine charcoal. Seems like Miroku was quite the hobbyist. I looked through the bottom section as well. Ooh. And find a can in the back. It's apparently a spray can. Looks like spray paint. Seeing that it's an odd place like this. Oh, seeing that it's in an odd place like this, I assume it's not just art supplies. Dude, there's a cedar plate hanging from the mud wall. Inspecting further, I see there's a single nail hammered into the upper middle of the board. Looks like this nail is for hanging things. What do you think this is? It's obviously a frame. These flat frames are made to enhance objects that are three-dimensional. So this is a frame for some kind of painting. Not necessarily a painting. It can be used to display anything. Just hang it on the nail there and you're done. Anything can become a art piece. And that's it. Feels kind of lazy to me. Well, as Dunchamp's fountain showed, that's too much of a discretion. In any case, it is a board to make something decorative. There's no blood stains anywhere. We're in some type of bedroom, I guess. A colorful flyer on the floor stands out from the eerie bedroom. Out of curiosity, I pick it up. I quickly read the flyer. Hisoji Ballet School. Recital? March 3rd, 1999. Hisoji Center Hall starts at 1300 hours. Doors close at 1330. I hate military time. There's a girl dressed in white in a ballet pose with her legs raised high. Looks like a flyer for a children's ballet recital. Children's ballet, you say? The atmosphere of this place is more suited towards Japanese Buto? I take a closer look at the flyer. First act, collection of pieces, ballet, others. Second act, Lactus Train. The second act will feature girls who are too young to wear point shoes. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform adorned in adorable clothes. What's the stuff written on the second act? Is it Latin? Oh, great. Jesus Desole, but that's actually French. Lactus Train is Duck Lake. Judging from the name, it must be adapted from Swan Lake. They'd probably make the little inguas be ducks instead of swans and dance about. Seems like a show designed to showcase their energy as opposed to grace. Ducks sound a lot less impressive than swans. Oh, you think so? That stubby body, those adorable orange beaks and feet, and the way they shoot through the water. Ducks are far cuter than swans. If I were to receive a gift, I would prefer ducks or swans. No one's going to buy you either of those. I take the flyer just in case. Ballet flyer. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there literally is something over there, and I am not messing with that. I swear to Bob. There's an odd bulge in the curtain. Check the curtain. You ain't got no choice, my guy. I pull the curtain back to see what's causing it. Huh? Nothing's here. No sign of anything that caused the curtain to bulge. Even things out of the window look normal. So was it just sprinkled or something? That's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. It's a boombox. It looks it looks like a pretty old one. There's a drawer on the table the boombox is sitting on top of. Inside, there are sticks of incense neatly put away. Incense. In the corner, I see a square metal box sitting there. What's this? A battery? Oh, it's been quite a while since I've seen one of those. You know what it is? A battery, and a pretty old type at that. What's wrong? Just curious, how old are you? I'll leave it to your imagination. Oh, it's tape with the tape inside. I thought it was gonna make me choose the option. I eject the tape and take a look. There is just a single letter written on the label. T. Hello, Red Roar. Hi, my name's Tamara. Well, hello. What a creepy tape. Would you mind playing it? I'm curious about what's recorded on it. Sure. I placed the cassette back into the slot and hit the play button. It seems like no matter how many times I press it, it's not going to play anything. Maybe. I flipped the boombox over and checked the battery compartment. It's empty. It doesn't have any batteries. Of course it doesn't work. You darn sure aren't. You end up being scared. But not my fault. You found batteries in the drawer, so obviously. I pick up the battery and put it inside the compartment in the back. Thankfully, the battery types were the same, so it fits without any issues. Yeah. Alright, how about now? I press the play button. But... What? You're kidding me. Useless piece of... I think about using the flashlight's batteries, but I realize they won't fit. Perhaps there's not much battery life left. Rubbing it or warming it up will put some charge back into it, but... The batteries might be dead though, because I still can't play the tape in the boombox. How on earth does he stick again? I've heard that batteries can get some life back if they get warmed up, but... What do you mean? Hand warmers, right? Hold on. Warming it up. Hey, they're making it a little bit too easy. Yeah, I don't see how your uncle is sick again. Somebody lying. I have this. I open the bag, crumple it, and place it on the battery compartment on the back of the boombox. I suppose that's logical, but it's not the best way to do that. Shut up. We just need to warm the thing up, right? Once the battery felt warm enough, I tried pressing the play button again. Then... ここで行方不明事件の続報です。
昨日の警察の発表で
An update. An update on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping. An update on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping. It's a recording of the kidnapped girl report. They refer to the victim as Child P. Age 13, long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the day she went missing. She was last seen heading home from a ballet class practice in Soji. She was last seen heading back home from a ballet class. The report mentions that it's been a month and the case is now a partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rehashes information about the incident. And once the news moves to the next topic for the day, the recording cuts off. Rose ejects the tape and sighs. I see, hence the T label. The owner of this house seems quite intriguing. It's crazy no matter how you look at it. Why make a recording of the news about a kidnapping incident? Shoot. Once again, ballet. It's coming up too much to be a coincidence. Ah. There's no bloodstains anywhere. It's a high-class Western-style bed. I take a look around the bed. I find something that looks like a mass of hair under the bed. What is this? My program isn't working, so I have to go without the freaking webcam tonight. Hold on, I'm stuffing my face with M&Ms. I think this might be horsehair. Horsehair. It'd commonly be used for something like the bowstrings for a violin. How can you tell? I learned how to play a number of instruments in the past. Perhaps I may not look the part, but I was born into a pretty wealthy family. I have a good foundation of knowledge concerning most high culture, including music. Well, why don't you take it with you? It might prove useful later on. Yeah. Hello. Suddenly the phone rings loudly, but I can't see it anywhere in the room. Intriguing. Let's answer it. Lady, no. Guess I'll look for it. Digging under the pillow, I immediately feel something. What? An Okina mask. A no mask? What's this doing here? Dude, where the heck's the phone? Here it is. The phone. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of this room, but it's definitely felt off. This phone wasn't here when we came through to the living room earlier, right? What's going on here? We are in a house to answer that question, are we not? Someone or something wants us to answer the phone, so why don't you take the call? There's the phone. Hello? The phone suddenly goes dead. Huh? A sudden wave of dizziness hits me, and I violently hang up the phone. When I come to my senses, I notice that my hand is covered in sweat. Dang, what the heck was that? Who was calling? Dunno. The person hung up immediately. I see. How boring. You look rather pale. Is something the matter? It's nothing. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already? It's me. Almost time for the patrol to show up. Let's wrap it up for the day. Alright, we'll leave immediately. Is it time? Yeah, let's head back out. We get out the mansion without any major issues. We rejoin the one who was keeping watch and quickly share the info we gained in our research. I told you, aren't you glad we went inside? The T-tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with that ballet flyer, it has some grave implications. Why do you look like you're enjoying this? If that's what we found on day one, I shudder to think where this is going to end up. Quit your whining, just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We even heard the rumored scream. It must be a spirit, probably the screaming author's doing. This spirit's all that remains of Yakumo Miroku, or is it someone else entirely? I can't wait to find out. It's only a matter of time before the cops show. We better split. We'll be back at the Black Rabbit at the same time tomorrow night. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, that's right, Bakugo. Don't forget to buy batteries. I'll try anything once, but I'm not doing that again. Ugh, what a pain in the butt. We park in front of Miroku's residence and take our own separate paths to the station. As I walk by myself down the street, I think about what I heard on the G-tape. That might just be the crazy tip of the psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in the Miroku residence. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Kisoji Station, it's already past midnight. I better go home and get some rest. Excuse me? Weird, hardly anyone ever uses that photo booth. Bro. The newest mop. I open the curtain and look inside. Dude, you know. Oh, I'm being hunted. No one's behind the curtain. Could have sworn someone was there. Was I just seeing things? But The light from the photo booth spills out and illuminates the dark underpass. No bloodstains anywhere. We have to go to the freaking convenience store, though. Amanome? I open up the message. Oh, is it D-Gray? It's D-Gray Man. Alright. D-Gray Man. How are you? It's D-Gray Man. I prepared your next riddle. Oh. Ouch. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that raises its voice when awoken. Remind myself to save. It's a monster that raises its voice when awakened. I'm guessing that's some type of alarm. Oh, that's the gas meter. Please don't let this be another one of them. Cycle. Those are mailboxes. Nothing else here. No, are we back in the underpass? Alright, we'll start from the back. Wait. I open the fire alarm's maintenance door and find a cart. Yeah, okay. Okay, that one was easy. I was gonna start from the back and like literally click everything and work my way back up. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Kakia's game. Spirit memoirs? The sound of a flute. A young girl appears. The Shinzo rumor is of a ghost with white hair, a child doll in a kimono. It's said the tune Night of a Full Moon means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests, but each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the condition, survive. Otherwise, they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It is still only a rumor, but if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, then I suspect that there's no way to escape her death game once you've met her. I mean, we're the only ones for now. Past urban legends like Girls Play and Kakuyako share many similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It is fortunate that you are in this exact situation. You're the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakia? And why does she take doll form? Why play games? And what role does she play? Is she a guide to death? Or the reverse? Or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named Legend seen often in recent years? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I still keep doing that. Find out and escape the game alive. If worse comes to worse, I'll gather your ashes for you. Thanks, D. Gray Man. Wow. Why the hell is he hiding these cards? Too much effort to worry about it. Might as well go home and sleep. I solved D. Gray Man's riddles, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. I'm tired. That's too bad. Oh. Yo, no!
シース、お疲れさんす。
Rest in peace. R.I.P. R.I.P. Maruhashi. He had no head. His head was gone. Guess I'll wash my face before going to bed. What? Why? Jeez. I should take a shower. Open the door and go inside. Yeah, want to take a shower? Hey. What's that noise? Is it coming from next door? A movie? Or maybe a video game? What? Crap, that's loud. The noise won't stop. My temper's hanging by a thread. Would punching the wall work? Yeah, go ahead and punch it. It finally stopped. Zai, maybe I'll water the plant. Why are you big? Maybe we go back and forth. I open the fridge. Nothing good in here. What on earth? This will work. That looks about the right amount. I water the plant. All right, that should do it. Better get some rest. Dude, this is so unnecessary. I'm weirdly sleepy. Who could be calling me? It doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. Hello? The other end of the line's silent. All I hear is breathing. What the heck? Hey, what do you think you're doing?
中を覗かないでください。
Ooh, please don't look inside. Chills run down my spine and my body involuntarily jerks and slams the receiver down. That voice, it sounded familiar. Someone's pranking me, or they'll probably try to call again. Guess I'll just lie down and wait. I shut my eyes and wait. The room is quiet, and it doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I'm not bothered by another phone call. Dude. You're being haunted. You're being completely haunted. The next day I wake up to an oppressive heat. I drag my listless body outside and trudge to the electronic shop in search of batteries. Since this is an older battery, I'm not having much luck finding what I need. By the time I get what I set out for, the sun has already set. Why are the lights in my room on? That's strange. I'm sure I shut them off when I left. I can hear faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. Something's definitely inside. What? Dude, it's most likely a ghost. I know it's ridiculous, but nervous sweat beads up and a cold drop runs down my back. All the crazy and disturbing events of the past few nights have my emotions running high. I hold my breath. I grab the doorknob and slowly turn it. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. I breathe in and cautiously crack the door open. Hey, welcome back. Lady, you were good. Oh my god, if this was anybody else. I can't even explain. But man, you was gonna get the blicky blicky, man. I let myself in. What are you doing in my apartment? I wanted to talk with you before we headed to the Black Rabbit. Do you pick my lock? Yeah, waiting outside had been so boring. Yes. You look upset. Do you not know how to handle women? So what do you want to talk about? I'm sure we've heard all about me from Bond, but I don't see what else you want to know. I've heard about the underground matches, Ami's abduction, and Kubitaro's case, too. There was something I needed to hear, and I needed to hear it directly from your mouth. Blood Mitri, that strange power you claim to have. Do you know something about it? Yes, though it's just a hypothesis. That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it. I suppose if I'm to be your teacher, I can't really turn down such a sincere request. That mysterious power of yours is an extension of your intuition. Oh. You might know it better as your sixth sense. A little something that warns you of danger. You're saying it's like my instincts? Yes, you could call it that too. Everyone possesses it to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. It's probably why you never lost any of those underground matches. Of course, you also had the physical abilities and reflexes to react to the danger you sent. I can kind of get a sense for what she's saying. When I'm focused during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. That's gotta be that sixth sense. But the true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, you know. Abilities that aren't necessary for survival are pruned. On the other extreme, they can awaken new abilities if they need them to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The day Ami disappeared, I met Kakia. I knew that my life was in grave danger. You're saying that meeting woke my sixth sense, this blood McCree power? Precisely. You're an excellent disciple. But not every person gains some great new power when they face an imminent danger. I believe, in your case, that you had already possessed that ability. Perhaps a parent or ancestor of yours had spiritual powers. Don't ask me. My mother was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers. What about your father? I don't even know what the guy looks like. All I know is that he abandoned my mom. I see. I apologize if I upset you. Nah, I don't care. Anyway, you sure know a lot about the spirit world and all that. I must say, it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But all of my friends know everything we've just discussed. It's common knowledge. Wow. What kind of friend are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something? A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities. And Bond's helping me with that. Man, I was over here thinking. A group that investigates spirits sounds like something from a comic book. Are you acquaintances with Mr. Cujo? That's all my brain is thinking about. So who's the sponsor of yours? Oh, the head of a distinguished family you've heard of. Oh! Wait, he has some strange abilities himself. Wait. He uses a peculiar way of thinking to solve supernatural cases most people wouldn't consider. Oh, she knows Mr. Cujo! She knows Cujo! She knows the group from Deathmark. That's freaking cool. How did I know? Like defending a spirit's attack with a plastic sheet and broken umbrella. Oh, it's quite reckless. Ah, you know Mr. Cujo! She knows Mr. Cujo. She knows everybody. What the heck kind of an idiot is that? He looks like your basic sullen middle-aged man. It goes without saying that he's not my type. What? He looks fine as heck, man. He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend. Which is why I have to trapeze around investigating cases now. Although, thanks to that situation, I was able to meet a wonderful young man like you. Well then, it's about time. We should get going. Dang. By the way, Bakugo, do you happen to know if anyone's committed suicide in the apartment before? How should I know? Why would you just ask that out of the blue? There is an extremely ominous presence in the apartment. I didn't want to worry you, so I wasn't going to mention it, but I changed my mind. Have you experienced any unusual phenomenon here? Yes. Yeah, a bunch of weird things have happened. I almost died once, too. And yet you seem pretty unfazed. Well, obviously I didn't die. And so much strange stuff has been happening lately that I might just be getting used to it. You're a pretty carefree kid. I sense a power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it. You sense power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it? Like a famous suicide spot or a haunted area. Well, thanks. I feel all warm and fuzzy now. So, what am I supposed to do? Without knowing what's causing it, it's hard to recommend an effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution. I really don't have time for that. And anyway, I'm not some weakling that's gonna move just because of stupid ghosts. I figured you say that. It's your life. Do whatever you like. But if it starts getting on your nerves, just come talk to me. Like, lady? Ooh, that's a nice trick. When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on.
あら、いらっしゃい。
Ara. Natsumi. Oh, welcome. Where have you been? It's been forever. I miss you. Aunt Natsumi is there, and she looks exhausted. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Yes, I won't be here long, though. I have to meet with a new detective. Her eyes are completely lifeless, although that's to be expected. Just tell her! Literally just tell her what's going on, and you would save so much time and her worries, because you already know what's going on. You already know what's going on. Your aunt obviously believes in the supernatural. She writes about it. She writes books about it. Just tell her, and she wouldn't look so freaking miserable. And she has the knowledge to help out, so we get like 3 people. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she can to find Ami. Police, detectives, flyers, the internet, none of it has helped. Obviously not. Oh. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on 1 second. I want to get something. I should have got something to drink, but didn't have time to get anything to drink. I got me that hot strawberries and cream. Would it help if I told her that Ami is alive, but is being held oh wait, are we getting that choice? Are we getting that choice? Even if I did tell her that, there still wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Worse, if she gets involved, she could end up dying just like Maruhashi. Despite that, should I tell her? We are getting the option to tell her. Yes, tell her. Yes, thank you. Without hesitation. Without hesitation, yes, please. Hey. Sorry, Katsuki. I have an appointment with a detective. We'll talk some other time, okay? No! No! After a bit, Rosé, who was waiting outside, comes in. So that was your aunt? She seemed so distraught. It was painful to even look at her. Dude, you didn't say anything! It would have been helpful if you just literally just told her in the beginning. It just made so much sense. Obviously, she wouldn't think you were crazy. Hey, sorry I'm late. That Mahjong game got intense at the end. We out here conducting business, and you're out here freaking gambling, and you're not even on time. The frick? What's got you two looking so serious? You're just the most incredible, thick-headed man I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. You're beyond all hope. Death would be a kindness to you. What the heck are you so mad about? I don't have the energy to explain it to you. Well, how's your investigation going? Don't you dare tell me that it slipped your mind and you wasted all your time playing Mahjong. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a consummate professional. Here's all the info I found so far. No! Are you there by yourself? Tell them they can watch the scary story. Are you there watching them by yourself? Oh my god, good luck with that. I would strap them to chairs. I would strap them to chairs. He didn't have any friends or close relatives, so I wasn't able to get much. But I grilled Miroku's publisher and it paid off. I finally got my hands on this. Oh. So he originally wanted to be a doctor, did he? Changing career paths from doctor to an author is quite a drastic life change. The reason he did so is a mystery. Apparently he didn't talk about himself much. But it's doubtful that the cash was the reason. The Miroku family is extremely well off. Say hi! Hi! They should be able to hear me. Hi! Yes, that's evident just based on that mansion. A poor Arthur wouldn't be able to live like that. Apparently his publisher never once set foot in that house either. Seems like Miroku hated anyone intruding on his private life. So basically, if we are to learn about his private life, our only option is to rummage through that mansion. Not really, no. I didn't even know who she was until the song came out. I like the song, but everything else is like, okay. That's right. I also looked into what was recorded on that T-tape. The girl disappeared half a year ago. That was like 6 months ago. She was last seen at an intersection about 5-minute stroll from the Moroku residence. I see. So that's why there are regular patrols around that area. But if that happened half a year ago, why are they still maintaining that patrol route? As it turns out, a number of other girls have disappeared around that area too. Wait, what? You thought I was feeling... What? What are you talking about? They're ancient cases though, so I didn't have time to dig into them. That concludes my report. Good work. Well then, should we head straight to Moroku's residence? You were asking me. I said I liked the song. The song that they did, but I don't really care for her. I don't know her. I don't really know her. I only knew them from that song. That's how I know who that person was. I mean, they're okay. Okay. Not really. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not fanatic about it or about her. We must unveil the truth that lurks within the darkness. Oh crap, here we go, back into this freaking house. We go our separate ways at Kisoji Station, just like yesterday, and each get on the train. Yakumo Moroku. Yakumo Moroku, born in 1944, age 55, unmarried, hometown of Tokyo. Surgical intern after graduation, sudden debut as new, popular author at age 27. 1979, release of Dark Fairy Tales, kids horror book collection. Became a bestseller, becomes famous as horror author. Last work, Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream, about Princess Kaguya. Wait, stop. Dark Fairy Tales, kids horror book collection. He wrote the book, became a bestseller, becomes famous as a horror author. He becomes a famous horror author after writing the Dark Fairy Tales kids horror book. His last book was Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream, about Princess Kaguya. Dude, what you got to do about this? I reached the Moroku's residence without any particular trouble today. Another wonderful night. I feel like we'll make great progress with our investigation. You got here fast today. Well, I learned after my trip here yesterday. Anyways, same plan as yesterday? Yeah, you and someone else can go investigate. The other one stays behind to keep watch. Sounds alright with you? Yeah, that's fine. Well, if there is a flaw to this plan, Vaughn looks towards the Moroku residence. It might be the fact that we already explored most of the mansion already. We already checked the hallway, living room, and the bedroom, but there were no other rooms. Hang on a second. From the outside, the mansion looks like it would have a second floor, or at least an attic. But from what we saw yesterday, We didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Wait a moment. It doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe there's a ladder hidden somewhere. Rose makes a good point. I missed those details on my first day of investigating. Or that first day of the investigation. Singing homework? Yum, 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 yum. Let's see. That's all we can do. Just have to use our feet, eyes, and hands. Time's wasting. Let's get this started. Alright. I took Rosé on this. So, first go around, we'll take Bond this time. Alright. Rosé, you be the lookout.
問題ない。
No problem. Leave it to me. Princess Mononoke is my favorite movie. I love that freaking movie. I'll see you both later. Alright, let's go. Ooh, dog, look at her dress. She is a magician, but her dress looks freaking amazing. You don't even know what the movie is. You better be watching them like you're supposed to. All right. Heck? I opened the message. D Gray Man, come on. While we're investigating? D Gray Man, how are you? It's D Gray Man. I prepared the next riddle. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. That sounds automatically familiar. Green, purple, black, silver. Hey, look at that later. The investigation takes priority. I know I'm coming. Like, dude. Dude, I cannot. Oh my god. She knew green and purple? What, another phone call? As we stepped into the room, the loud ringing suddenly stopped. Don't surprise me like that. If you want to boil it down to two, it's just green and purple. Only two. I should check it out just in case. I take the handset and put it to my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? I don't freaking know. I turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. Huh? I noticed that something's stuck in between the storage shelf and the wall. I try wedging my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it. Find something? There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is so tight my hand can't reach inside. Then let's move the shelf. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Oh, if we can move it slightly, I can probably grab whatever it is. I mean, I thought we were gonna move it. You already know it's gonna be an anime song. It's Shiki no Uda from Samurai Champloo. Oops. Crap. How do we get out of this again? Crap. Okay. I can't help you. Leave them to their own devices like y'all usually do. I don't know. I took it out, but I don't know how to use it. I don't know what they want me to do. Why is it telling me to... It said quickly. Forward? I pushed the long hand around in a full circle, but nothing happened. I stand pretty tall. Oh. Okay, I kind of figured. They're starting to become easy now. But I didn't think that would work. I was gonna start pushing buttons everywhere to see if something would happen. I lowered my gaze to the writing on the card. Emails sent by the devil? If you read them, you'll kill someone. Some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogated. The motives for the murder are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and killer had never met. The only thing in common in each case was mention of the devil. No traces of these mails were found, and no one remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was that ex-detective guy who told me about these cases, though they came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoy. They're fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. Red War can tell you how old I am. I'm 31. I went and put an ad in a magazine with a warning not to open the mail, in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response and met with them. My purpose then was to identify the sender. The IP address provider didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the mail. I'm literally the same age as Red War. Like, it's not that big of a surprise. Woo. That's when I got the mail myself on my cell. Like it was coming after me. I went mad with joy when I saw Devilman. Devilman? In the subject line. What? What do you think was inside? An endless string of 4 letters? Liza. You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name, but that's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar? It was a case for Mr. K. I am not old. This has gotten long, so time to wrap up. But there's one more thing I'd like to mention that might be making you curious. That is, of course, who killed me? Don't be alarmed. What? Don't be alarmed. The reason's not important. But curses have no effect on me. At any rate, the ex-detectives on Liza came. So, focus on your own problem. Best of luck to you. What? I'm nowhere near old. With some kind of card game? Honestly, I'm not really sure. So the person is sending this. I'm so confused because who is D Gray Man? It said Devil Mail. So like, who the heck are we talking to? And they have the cards. Because I thought it was freaking. Because I thought it was Cujo trying to make contact, but now they're saying this person is like sending him out and he's dead. I have no idea what's going on anymore. I mean, I'm not. Can we go back to this, please? My favorite game? Freaking. Oh, you know what? I might have to directly move the shelf and not the phone. My bad. I'm clicking the phone the whole time. My favorite game though? Freaking Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, and then Final Fantasy 7 and 3. Yeah, now we can move the shelf. Okay, cool. Making sure. All right, let's try. I'll give you a hand. Bond and I go to the side of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's do this. Now. No, I do not play Fortnite. I just play when Red Roar wants to play. But I low-key do not like the game. With this call, I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense because the thing is far heavier than it looks. Sushi, sushi, sushi and more sushi, sushi, sushi and more sushi. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. Everything? Not gonna lie, I will eat anything. However, if it tastes good and smells good, I'll eat it. But my favorite food is sushi. Sushi, and you can add curry rice and udon, tempura udon. Top 3 favorited dishes. I'm not a senior citizen, dang it. Here it goes. We move it a step or 2 and set it back down. Dang it, I almost threw my hip there. So did you get the thing? Yeah, it was on the floor. So what do you think it was? Quit playing around and show it to me. I light the object with the flashlight and show him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. Not at all, good man. Looks like it's worth putting my hip at risk. I wonder what's recorded on this tape. Wait, can we use that then? Oh my god, I keep doing that. Where's the cassette? Oh. We have to go back to the bedroom. We have to go back to the bedroom. We have to go back to the bedroom. Oh. That's a rotten thing of fruit? Not, I wouldn't say all games. The fruits inside the basket all so old. They've all turned completely black. They're completely dried up. I plucked one fruit off and what seems to be a bunch of bananas. A bunch of bananas. A bunch of bananas. This is wild. Ah, we gotta go back to the bedroom. I am scared. I am scared. I am scared. We gotta go hurry up and get to the tape. Nothing about the boombox is different. There's no tape in it, and the battery is just as we left it yesterday. Oh, that's right. I remember that I brought the replacement battery. You what are you doing on? I take the new battery from my pocket and swap the batteries. Oh, you're prepared. We shouldn't have any problems playing the tape now. Alright, yeah, we need to put that in. I put tape H into the boombox. I press the play button. No sound comes out of the speakers. Hey, you sure the battery is good? Well, the tape is just fine. I'd be like, dude, tape is fine. The tape is spinning. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to the part where there's sound. Suddenly the phone from the next room rings? Dude, come on. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to be scared. Yeah, pour some nacho cheese on it. It'd be delicious. What the heck's going on? Are we supposed to answer the phone? I don't have food. But the tape is still spinning inside the boombox. Let's go take a look. Dude! This is the most terrifying thing ever! What? What? I summon up some courage to take the handset and put it to my ear. Radio noise? I hear something that sounds similar to when tapes are played back. I listen to the headset, just hoping to hear something else. Please, just end it. Just kill me already. Oh my. I almost fling the headset away in response to that scream that pierced my ear. Hey, what happened? I'm alright, it's nothing. I can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately returned the handset to my ear once again. It hurts so much. Please, just end it. Just kill me already. What the heck is this? I hear a girl's voice pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmur of an old man. Soka. Sorry, I want to try to keep you alive, but that might be impossible with all 4 limbs cut off. Good God! The phone ended with the man's statement. It ended. Judging by your expression, I'm not sure if I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to. Tell me what you heard. All right. I described the girl's scream and the voice of the man who apologized. If what he said about cutting off all 4 limbs is literal and is true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noise. Favorite chips? I'm pretty simple. I pretty much like Lay's. Original Lay's, only because I love pouring hot sauce on them, and these new limon ones. And then there's also my favorite hot Cheetos and hot fries. Basically, technically almost the same thing, really. But Takis are kind of beating them because they're a lot more hot. And as you say, Takis. Yep, freaking Lay's chips. The original Lay's. Original Lay's, maybe hot Cheetos and hot fries, and as I said, probably Takis, because they're a lot hotter than the hot fries and the hot Cheetos. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it was recorded on the H-tape. All 4 limbs cut off, huh? No, first. I had a whole bag of freaking Takis, but I ate the whole bag already. I devoured them all week. That one bag. They are pushed to my second favorite chip over the hot Cheetos and the hot fries. Hot Cheetos fries. What the heck's this guy thinking? Apologizing when he's the one doing it. Sounds like the logic of a psycho. There's no point in thinking about it. I don't have any more. That big bag is gone. I've been eating it all week. I just finished them yesterday. I don't like the blue Takis. I don't want to try that. I got the red ones. I had the red one. We're trying to figure out why he became a psycho. Alright, let's get the frick out of here, please. Ah! What the frick? Hello? Ah! Oh. I said I've been eating them all week. It was a big bag. I didn't eat them all in one sitting. Dude, my heart just dropped to my freaking stomach. It's a freaking mannequin, man. Oh my goodness. What the heck? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight up an object on the ground. I gather myself and look at it again. Is this a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell that it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Its clothes are dirty, and there are a couple reddish black stains on it. It's wearing a red mask. It's wearing a weird mask. What the heck is this mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird? Who cares? Let's check it out. I try pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge, almost as if it's glued on. I ignore it for now and take a look at its clothes. I notice a reddish black stain there. You already know. There's a reddish black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'm scared. I let out a breath to relax and press my fingertip to the blood. Oh God. Oh my God. I hear a sniffling crying sound. Along with it, I begin to hear a quiet voice. I'm famished. Famished. Oh, that's it? Bakugo. Hey, is something wrong? No, I'm alright. I heard a voice. I think everybody in that house curses. The voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famished? Weren't they just saying they were tired? Wait, is that a serious question? No, I mean, I'm saying that I have no idea what they mean by famished. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, the word famished means hungry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's the first time I ever heard of it. Is it from a weird dialect? Let's just leave this for another time. It's a waste of time trying to explain it. It's strange that a doll would be hungry, but that's what it sounds like it's saying. Oh, well, you can have, yeah. That's a bit too easy. I take out the dried up fruit from my bag and place it on top of the doll's lap. The mask makes the sound, and then the mask falls on the doll's lap. Obtained pheasant mask, dried up fruit used. Oh my God. That one's sturdy bed. I wonder what caused the stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Boombox. Oh. It's pretty high quality, but the layer of the dust tells me it's going to waste. You can... I mean... I have a mask. There's nowhere to go, really. A cedar plate hangs from the mud wall. It's apparently a decorative. An adorable unisex kid's sailor uniform. Cute socks. Black bamboo charcoal found in a shoe cabinet, probably from for odor elimination. While it is dry, it'll take a while to get it to light. Spray paint. The label says yellow, and there seems to be some left inside. Ballet flyer, incense. Coquina mask. Mask worn by the doll that appears in the bedroom looks like an oddly colored pheasant head. Seems like it might be hung. It's meant to be hung on something. Okay. Ivy? You? Ooh, that's scary. Okay, I placed the pheasant mask on the front. Ah! It's what? I'm sorry. Hey, looks pretty alright. Maybe it was hung up there. Dude, my chest hurts really bad. No! Just then I hear something move in the hallway. What's going on? I quickly remove the mask, but the shaking won't stop. Hey, look. Ooh. Eventually the vibrating stops. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Ow. I love you too. I need to go get me some more. Most definitely need to buy me some more. Is this a ninja layer or something? This is the first time I've seen an actual real trapdoor. But it looks like we saw a glimpse of the true face of the owner of this place. What are you talking about? There's only one type of person who would build something like this. A paranoid person, someone who is possessed by something. Possessed by what? That's $1 million question, kid. Come on, time to see where the hidden passages lead. You got more money than me. You got way more money than me. Alright, I'm glad we can swap out. What's up? Dude, I love her stockings and I love her dress. Tell him you better stop cussing. And I'm not lying. I don't have dough. Your uncle got more money. Oh, you're back? Oh, you're currently teamed up with Bond. Want to take part? Yeah, switch to Rose. You're on lookout now, Bond. Alright, I'll see you later. Stick to the mission. Okay. I'm switching out because I'm scared there might be some locked doors and she's the only one that can pick locks. So, stay before we go into the new area. Are you missing out on anything? I don't think you're missing out anything Mr. Brown. We make our way down the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. Is it just one long hallway? It's really cramped. This tight hallway must be located between two rooms. Dude, stop! I hate that. At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. You're only Mr. Brown because I say you're Mr. Brown. Can't go any further than that. How exciting. Excuse me? I hear something walking on the roof. Bro, what? Beyond that door. Huh? I open the door and I'm shocked to be looking at the front entrance of the Moroku residence. What? Well, that's quite the surprise. I don't understand what's going on. Is something like this possible? I mean, I don't believe it either, but it's actually happening. Hold on a second. Keep calm. Chill out and take a look around. Dude, stop moving the flashlight on your own. What I noticed next is that the secret door I thought was opened earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance to the secret passage closed again? I'm not sure. I have a number of half theories, but I can't say for certain. I am positive that we entered the secret passageway and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through the door? That thought gives me an idea. Hey, we've entered from the door located at the front entrance, right? But what happens if we try to leave? I see. You want to do the opposite of what we just did. Yeah, if we end up back at the secret passage by doing that, I really did not want to think about it, but doesn't it seem like we'd be stuck in here? Yes, that would appear to be the case. We'll never know unless we try. We'll never know unless we try. Let's try going outside. I rushed to open the door, and once going outside, I see the unchanged Moroku residence once again. Phew. It seems like we've escaped the worst possible scenario. My goodness, what a relief. Vaughn, our lookout, looks at the two of us and looks confused. Ooh, what are you two doing? Yeah, you see, I retell what happened, and we went through the secret passageway. I can't believe it. You're not pulling my leg, are you? Piecing all the information together, it seems that when you enter the secret passage, you enter a different Moroku residence. It's either that or the ghost really is just preventing you from going upstairs. So just like, what episode was it? It was just like Death Mark with the red raincoat girl, where basically she wouldn't let you go up to the certain floor and she put you back in the floor that you came from. Kind of like that. I got plenty. a lot. I can't really put a number on it. A different Moroku residence? How's it different? I'm not sure. It could be in a different time, situation, just some specific state. We travel to the Moroku's residence in a different state by entering that door, is what I mean. If we had to come up with an explanation, that's the hypothesis that makes the most sense. Assuming that you're correct, how is that even possible? There are some extremely powerful curses and thoughts that sometimes cause phenomenons like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor or an intersection that leads to the same place. Okay, sweet. She was getting to what I was getting at. These are examples I heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand. Oh, yeah. I am so smart. And she's basically talking about Mr. Cujo. And I brought that up before if you guys missed, but she knows Mr. Cujo. She basically works for him and their little supernatural group, and just how I explained, because that's what we witnessed while playing the game, is with the red raincoat girl. That's so freaking cool. I don't believe that at all, but I guess I have a few sense it's actually happening. If we're experiencing this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are you going to continue investigating? I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gotten through it up until now. This is nothing. Attaboy. That's one thing about you that I like. Alright then, let's continue our investigation. Alright. Okay. All right. So, before I get into this, because it seems like we're on our second half now. Is this the second half? I might say this is the second half. Because the house is so small. Well, it's small, but with an upstairs, so it doesn't seem like this would be extremely long, so to speak, is what I mean. But I have to take a bathroom break, so I will be right back. Distortion. Oh, come on, there's two things happening at once. And it's about to be daytime. Look at him over there. Come. Oh. Oh. I want the hunter. We children are always the victims of the ego of adults. Oh shit. Why are you making that ugly face? Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. I'm gonna need you to stop making that face. You look terrifying. Townie. Why am I in a swimsuit? What? And then I'm not in a swimsuit? What the heck just happened? Oh, does it really? Good. Ami? Huh? Out of the dark came an unclear voice. I squint in the direction it's coming from. Oh. god! I did it! I did it! I did it! Oh my god! Yes! 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 It took 4 hours of my time! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Woo! I did it! I did it! I ain't no wimp! My dad didn't raise no wimp! I did it! Did it! And not just drop dead. Their blood is drained from them. And next to the corpse, a single rose. Ooh, a rose dripping with blood. Yeah, did you hear it? I heard it too. Ada. I open the glass door and check inside, but there isn't anything that catches my eye. Oh, the holy fudge. It's time to go home now. I wouldn't mind hanging out a little longer.
See ya.
I mean, never mind. See you. Oh my god. He's like... He's like... Oh my god, that's great. Somebody clip this for me, please. Like, he legit... I'm like, okay, it's time to go home. Oh, I wouldn't mind staying a little longer. See ya. Stays right in my house. Oh, most definitely there will be. You missed the most epic one too. This girl was like literally almost in like shibari of like rose vines, but her boobies was out and her butt was out, but you couldn't see anything. Obviously, it was censored by like the rose petal covering her nip nop, and literally the vine was going through between her legs, going up the valley of her peaches, up her peach. So and then her arms were bounded up above her head, and then literally the vine was like, it was kind of like shriveling towards her mouth, and her tongue was out. So I'm like, she looks like she's enjoying this before she dies. So I don't know, that one was a really good picture on save Ventusville. You are the only one who can save her, the only hope for this world.
You can do it.
Take our hope and give it form. Bro, we believe in the future you weave, whatever it may be. Oh my god! I need this picture right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! My wounds are getting healed. Oh, they're making it real hard on scary mode. Bodors. I set up the Bodors. Alright, let's go. Woo! Oh, you can tell my anxiety's on 10. You scared the mess out of me. We're about to catch it. We are literally about to make tents to catch this. There was no such thing as master's balls back then, so now we gotta catch them with the ultra balls. I should have used the heavy ball if this doesn't work. Wait. Someone please clip that. Oh, get ready. I'm going to send it right now. Give me your... Hey, it's a Dragon Ball Z moment. Goku moment. Everybody hands up. Give me your energy. Give me your energy.
Never give up.
I'm with you, so do your best.
Oh my god. I hope you're hearing all of this, honey. Heck. Oh. There you go. How dare thee? Make our way there. All right. Did it pop up? I thought it was an achievement, but no, it was. Oh. My shadow sways in the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow moved because I had. But the next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. That's not my shadow. Something is in the mirror. Oh, blah, 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 blah. There you are. Wait, I love his intro. Where'd he go? There you are. Wait, here it comes, here it comes. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. He's so freaking gorgeous. His tail and his sway of his tail. Oh my god, his ears, everything. Oh my god. Hey, alright. Bye, guys. Without further ado, let's get back into what we were doing. So now we're in the messed up part of the freaking of the house. That just scared me. The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. That sounded like something locked. Big Dog Maj? Big Dog Maj. Well, hello. Is this the Maj? Is that a boombox? Dude, that scared me. Stop doing everything by yourself. I hear the button being pressed once again, and the noise from the tape stops. Stop doing things on your own. I don't freaking like this bullcrap, man. I wonder what caused the stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. Taking a look, I see that there's a cassette tape in the boombox. I ejected and noticed that it's labeled A. Again? It's an important clue. We have to listen to it, even if you don't want to. I rewind the tape and press the play button. And immediately, a shuddered voice echoed. A shuddering voice echoed. It hurts. Give it back. My... Ugh, more screaming. A girl's screaming fills the room and then finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit, then... Don't worry. It's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well, but now... The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double check to make sure the tape's done, and then eject it. Dang. That was excruciating. Yeah, seriously. The screams were buried in my ear. Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in the fields of treatment important? Thinking about it, the owner of the mansion, Yakumo Miroku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Is the man voice on the tape Miroku? I bet you it is. I put tape H into the boombox. I press the play button, but it only spins the tape. It doesn't seem like it's going to play. I wait for a bit, but there was no indication that the phone was going to ring. Nothing happened, so I take out tape 8. Dude. The house is... Ugh. A doll again. I know this doll wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Miroku residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing, I can see a light stain on the abdomen. You might as well. Maybe I'll try it. I slowly breathe out and bring my fingertips closer to the stain on the clothes. Are you about to see something gory? Come on. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again. And from afar, a girl's voice saying, "I'm cold, Mom." Dude, that's... This time I hear words I can understand. Cold? Is that what she was saying? Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Cold, Mom. Unfortunately, I don't see a here. If we can't do anything about it here, then we'll just have to carry her somewhere we can? So, carry the... God, they're for real! I guess I'll do it. Here we go. I steady myself and carry the doll. It feels heavier than an actual child. Careful, dolls won't help you lift them. It'll probably feel heavier than a child. Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Alright. Now the question is, where should I carry it to? You can't investigate while carrying the doll. Dude, bro. Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift toward the bed. Those blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be cold in that. Alright. There it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back. You move the blanket aside. As you wish. Okay, here you go. I lay the doll on the sheets and place the duvet over it. Now, let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore. Let me ask her again. I put my fingertip under the blanket. Dude. I heard a crying voice again. And that voice... It's cold, Mom. It's no use. She's saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized that I was overlooking something important. Mom. Huh? I think she wants a mother. Well, don't look at me. You're closer than I am, right? Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied. Now what should we do? You better take your butt and lay in the bed next to her. The doll seems to want a mother. Yeah, you take your butt and go lay in that bed. Sorry, but can you handle this? Rose grimaces. But I have an image to uphold. Sorry, but we really don't have the time to care about things like that right now. Fine, but only because you're my disciple. I know I'm the only one asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here? Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of breastfeeding would be best. What? Seriously, you're going to... No, I'm not going to actually feed it. I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep just like a mother, just like mothers do. She was gonna put her boobie on the mannequin's face, bro. You was gonna put your boobie on a mannequin face? What the... Here, like this. Sliding under the blanket next to the doll, Rose speaks to it as she rubs its head. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. The scary dream is over now. Hush now, go to sleep. I hear a clack from the mask. Hey, Bakugo. Rose crawls out of the blanket. She's holding on to a dog mask. It just came off on its own. Maybe this means the doll has been released from her thoughts. Now that she mentions it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe. Oh, and there's this as well. A hand towel. What's this? It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assume it must have been used as a gag. Oh, that's messed up. The screams I heard in the tape replay themselves in my head. Dang. Well, you know what this means. Rose helps me and we put it back in the living room where it was originally. Alright, save really quick. We got another mask. So that means we can put it back on the wall? Alright. Yeah, see, it's meant to be hung on something. I placed the dog mask on the frame. What the fuck? Once again, the entrance to the secret passage appears. As expected. If our working theory is correct, there should be another Miroku's residence ahead. Come on, let's go. Dude, bro. We can't be at the boss quite yet, but it does look like the boss stage. Hidden passageway. Hopefully it doesn't send us back where we're supposed to. Otherwise, this can get pretty tricky. Oh, yeah. As we thought, the door in the secret passageway connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passageway entrance being closed. Yeah, I gotta remember to do this every single time. That way, when we go back and get the good ending, I won't have to replay the whole freaking thing halfway through again. Dog, that scared me. When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking on the front entrance door. That scared me. Who's there? Is it Bon? No. He has a cell phone. Let's go check, just in case. Going outside, Bon is standing around and being a good lookout. What? Looking for something? No. Hey, did someone come by just now? The heck? What are you talking about? I mentioned the sound that I just heard. It kind of felt like someone was delivering the mail or something. Mail. Check the mailbox. So I came to check just in case. Well, obviously nobody's been here. If the knock was that loud, then I would have heard it too. You didn't hear it? Nope. Well, considering everything else going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside. Yeah, I'll do that. We're just saving every chance we get at this point. Digging around, my hand bumps into something. It's cassette tape labeled S and a sparkler. I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closer, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end. Well, the obvious answer would be harassment. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much. I see. There's no bloodstains anywhere. Oh. Hey, so how did it go in there? We're about to find out. Rose, you've done a good job. Au revoir. I'll see you both later. Alright, let's go. That was scary. Obsessive. Obsessive switching. Alright, we need to go back into the bedroom. We need to go to the bedroom. What tape was that? S? I put tape S into the boombox. I pressed the play button and let out a sigh. There's a long period of idle sounds, and then a scream along with a loud noise. How could you? Why? The sound makes me gnaw my lips. I never thought I'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. The girl repeatedly screams, "Give it back." I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the scream grew distant, and I hear a man's voice again. That's so scary to me. Soka. Shit. That's why I was cringing a little bit, because I was like, dude, this sounds very bad. This sounds very bad. No need to worry. It's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it. She's going through torture. So before he cut both her legs off, and now she's got he's cutting off one arm. Because I think these are going by the time period. Because the first one we found, all her limbs were gone. So by the final, all her limbs were cut off. She had no arms and she had no legs. Cut them off while she was still awake, obviously. But these tapes, they're going by a certain period. So now she's missing both her legs and he's just now getting to her arms. The sound cuts off there. Jesus. Jesus. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It's clear from the other tape that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. Oh, there's more than one. I thought it was one girl. Maybe the initials are from different girls, like the letters of different girls, I guess. Crap. He's even saying while I treat it. So his objective isn't to murder. So his objective for cutting off their arms and legs must be something else. I mean, it is murder. They're dead. I don't get it. Why the heck would anyone need to cut the arms and legs off anyone? He's a psycho. Obviously, and especially it's kids. It's kids. It's a kid. These girls are middle schoolers. Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It is met by a suffocating silence. Let's investigate some more. I feel like we're slowly getting closer to finding that reason. Weird. Dude, Jesus. Holy smokes. I find another unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. I think each freaking mannequin represents a victim. And we're just quailing all the victims in this house. I find another unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. Here we go again. Something about this doll immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? This doll doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes. And just like the other dolls, there's a red stain on it. Maybe I can hear the doll's voice. I take a deep breath and move my fingertips towards the stain on its back. God dang. I hear some sniffling and crying. Then I begin to hear a quiet voice. I want to go to school. They never make this easy, do they? I think the voice I heard was saying I want to go to school. But how would I make that wish come true? Dude, we got clothes. We found them. She had no clothes on, and he hid them in the drawer in the that we found in the beginning. Yeah. I take out the sailor uniform and put it on the doll. Seems like you're having a tough time. I'll help. Thank you. Putting clothes on a doll ends up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to push the hands and legs through. Phew. Who knew dressing up a doll was so much hard work? Dang. This is probably tougher because this heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and look at how it turned out. The ticking of the clock and silence continued to drone on and on. That's weird. Nothing's happening. Is a school uniform not enough? Well, this isn't a school. Seriously? I don't want to think about taking this doll out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school is pretty far from here. Hey, Bakugo, sit next to her. Huh? What are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Bond. From now on, you call me Mr. Bond. Got that?
Huh?
Hey! Alright, Mr. Bond. Say what? Though it feels ridiculous, I sit down next to the doll as Bond ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. So, when did Columbus make it to America? Bakugo, what's the answer? Bond, pretending to be a teacher, calls on me like I'm a student in his class. What the heck? Something about the ocean blue? Alright. It's 1492, right? Good. I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. Alright, next question. I'll ask you. Bond points at the doll and throws out a question. What year was the Emancipation Proclamation signed? However, the doll continues to stay silent. Fine. I guess I can help keep this going for a bit. Yo, Mr. Bond, don't you think that question is too difficult for an elementary schooler? Oh, good point. My bad. You're doing a terrible job as a teacher. What did you say, you runt? There's no way to talk to a teacher. What kind of teacher calls a student a runt? Jeez. That's it. Come here, you little... Oh, you want to fight, you fraud? Then, the next moment... With the clack sound, the doll's mask comes off. Aww. Hey, did you just see that? No way. All it took was a half-assed act like that. What are you talking about? That was a class lesson, no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my butt off there. I'll have you know that I've got a teaching license from my college days. Wouldn't trust it. Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyway, it worked. You should show some more gratitude. Alright. Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining the light around my feet, I see some shoes. Hard shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for... Yep, probably. Give it a try. Dang. What was that again? Alright, I placed the monkey mask on the frame. Ooh. The entrance to the secret passageway appears. This is the same as always. I wonder if that's true for what's up ahead. I feel like Bond was trying to imply something with those words. Let's just be careful and move forward. Alright, you did your duty. Starting to get the hang of this now. Alright, you come with me. Got an idea.
問題ない。
問題ない. We know. Just in case some bullcrap pops off. Plus, I need her for more spiritual stuff. You done your part. You were a teacher. Let's go. They. Ah! Holy crap. I step into the secret passageway and immediately notice something strange. Hey, is this? stop moving the flashlight on your own. The walls are covered in red streaks that look like someone was cleaning off a brush. Is this blood? Looks like this seems like a situation that calls for your special abilities. Right. I just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reach forward a section of the bloodstains. Woo! A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. Scream. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white, and all strength drains from my limbs. Ugh, I have to move immediately or I'll die. But do I still have the strength to escape? Oh, crap. No, we can't. No. It doesn't seem logical. That was good. Just drop and cover your head, my guy. I hope. No, I don't have enough strength to escape. Yeah, that was not gonna be good. That was not gonna be good. It was the only viable option. Then I should choose something that will let me stall death for even a second longer. Yeah, see? We got the same survival instincts, my guy. Cover your head and fall on top of the big blood stain. Hello? Oh. Then? Is this the memory from that blood? My blood matrix activate. Okay, that's what happened. The screaming voice disappears and I hear the high-pitched cry of a bird that sounds like it's communicating with others. Ooh, shoot. Was that a crane cry? Oh, Jesus. The friendly crane were calling out to each other. If that's the cue to stop this sound, then what should I do? Scream! Ow! I have no time left. I can't screw around like that anymore. Hey, Rose. I tell Rose to scream through gestures. Scream. Pretend you're a bird and scream. It looks like my message gets through because Rose rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it all. Dang it, I guess this is it. Oh, crap. My despair turns to resignation and then my consciousness leaves me. Same as me? That's all I hear as I slip into dark. Oh, did I die? An unknown amount of time passed. Okay, ooh, I thought I died. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses. How can you fall asleep or pass out in a place like this, man? Are you awake, Bakugo? I take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop? What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped, thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training, I never knew I could scream so loudly. So that means, I see, so we're saved. Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the river stick. Nah, Botan, that's where she works. That's her job, rather, of the river stick. We are still living out this current life. As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Oh, that's good. Clear. That's creepy. Anyway, I look up at the ceiling of the passageway. That scream, it came from directly above us, right? Yeah, that's what it felt like. I guess that there's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere. Hey, you alright? Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from all that screaming. I watched Rose rubbing her throat. I can tell she has yelled herself raw, which is to be expected after belting out a scream like that. I never expected that I would have that much of a crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with a shakuhachi or kokyu, but I've never heard it done vocally. Shakuhachi is that flute made of bamboo, right? What's a kokyu? You're a high schooler, so what's a crude comparison I could give you? It's like a Japanese violin. You pluck the strings with a bow to make sound, so it's very similar to the violin. I see, I'll keep that in mind. Yes, please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now, let's go back to investigating. Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Moroku residents should be just ahead, right? True. Well then, let's go. Just as we thought, the secret passage connects to the front entrance of the Moroku residence. But the entrance has an obvious difference to the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. There are more of those frames. I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the mask out. At that moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost pity. We're out of time for tonight. Hey, it's me. Time to get out of here. Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go. Hey, Bon, we're back. Hey, Rose, what's wrong with your voice? What happened? Were you rocking out or something? Bakugo, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us. Cough. We tell him what happened in the mansion. The 3 dolls and 3 tapes. And the screaming in the middle passageway. In the hidden passageway. That scream again, huh? Yes, but this was worse than before. It was trying to kill us. This may seem rude to Rose, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Walking like a bird just isn't me. Oh yeah, so that was right on time, because obviously the men couldn't do it. If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right about now. Oh, that would have led into an instant death. Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that. Getting back to what we uncovered tonight. Those 3 tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby. However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. He sounded pretty calm and keep saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing. So it's pretty likely that Moroku's on the tapes. Before he became a child's author, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connect. If I recall, Miroku wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how it tied the dismemberments into his work. Ugh. I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. Ugh. I've read some of his major works myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in them. Miroku, I was about to say. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print. It seems we'd be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness in his minor work then. Hey, Bakugo. From what I heard from Bon, your aunt's also a horror novelist. You don't mean? You want me to ask her about Yakumo Miroku? You might know some dark tidbits that only someone who traveled his circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. Looks like you're curious too. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain. Alright, it's all up to you, Bakugo. Au revoir. I say goodbye to them and return to Kisoji Station, heading over to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsumi will be there. Yay! You're there with a smile on your face now. You guys be fascinated by her for one moment. Alright. I grabbed me another snack. Okay. Oh, Katsuki. What are you doing here at this hour? Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish, and her eyes are cloudy. Have you been drinking? She must have had quite a bit to drink. Okay, I was about to say. But hey. Cut all that out. You're worried about me? Yes. I guess you and Satomi are alike that way. I don't want to talk about my mom. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mom. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. Until Amanome helped find me a part-time job. There were even days when we didn't eat. That's messed up. Anyway, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know an author called Yakumo Miroku? Huh? Where'd you hear that name? A friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels. Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Miroku well. I loved his books when I was younger. Aunt Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. Nobody could deny her the right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while. Miroku used existing fairy tales as motives to build his own horror books. Did you know the Grimm's fairy tales? Yes, I love those books and I have the book. Originally had some horrible scenes in them. I know. The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Dude, I love the Grimm fairy tale book and I have one of them. And it's fantastic. Her stepsisters cut their feet to try to make the glass slipper fit. Yep. They cut their own feet? Yep, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry the prince. That's some serious resolve. It's probably just coincidence that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling. When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Miroku's dark fairy tale stories. He put some bold, dark spins of Japanese folk tales, just like the Grimm brothers. Dang. Me and her would have been great friends. I'm just saying. His unique settings and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans. He was pretty amazing, huh? Yes, in some sense, he's a genius. Because they're children's stories. They have an informal style, and yet they're so realistic. His descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid, they sent chills up my spine. You don't say. I'm sure Miroku knew a ton about bone, flesh, and blood. Miroku studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that. Lady, you not have the slightest idea. It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author. His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Miroku? Yeah, that's enough. I don't think you'd know so much about him. He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist. But I have to say that Satomi was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him. My mom was that interested in him? I thought Yakumo Miroku was a total stranger, but now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and my late mom. We've been talking for a while now. You should get home. You're gonna stay here? Yeah. Even if I went home, Ami's not there anyway. Natsume. This would be a perfect time to tell her. This would be a perfect time to tell her everything. I'm going to lie down in the bag. After all, I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night. Hey. He gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Aunt Natsume can get some help. Dang. I don't understand why they would just make you go through this unnecessary freaking go home. I haven't heard from my boy Amanome in a while. Heck. It's D-Gray Man. Yeah. D-Gray Man. How are you? It's D-Gray Man. I've prepared your next... Oh my god. I've prepared your next riddle. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. Feed the souls of triplets, the monster that consumes souls. Here we go again with this bull crap, man. I'm for sure it has nothing to do with this over here because it doesn't sound remotely to anything. Alright, start freaking clicking stuff. I searched the trash can by the convenience store. Why the heck am I doing this again? Light catches on something in the trash. That's gotta be it. In each of the trash bins, there's some coins mixed in with... I got 3 coins. There's a banner with summer limited edition products on it. Dude, looks like the coin floor is a peak. There are photos of featured clothing on the board. Okay. It's a poster. Hiring for part-time work. Oh, first song is play. I haven't been in here in a while. I miss her already, actually. Centenary bread. The drink section next to his shelves with everyday necessities. Late at night, you'll often what? The refrigerator is filled with seasonal limited drinking water. Okay. Welcome. And alright, so it's not anything in the convenience store. I'm so sick of doing this with these freaking cards, man. Need points. Fires. I have coins. You can use the photo booth. It's the only thing I can use. There's no vending machines, really. Coins, vending. The huge letter D engraved on both sides. Out at arcade. I'm pretty sure that's what we need to do. I enter the booth and insert the 3. Yep, okay. Wait, what the heck? Yeah. Alright. That was gonna get annoying. Alright, southeast of Tokyo. At the end of the Izu Island chain, an island made up of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited. The factories and ruins there indicate people had lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumor had spread or where it came from. Official agencies gave me the cold shoulder. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigation has made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with what was it? Inadequates? The only living items, around 10 rabbits, Mr. K's grandfather, Mr. Cujo, grandfather, raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown, but soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X marked on a patch of ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbits had drowned along with a warship. But I realized something when he showed me the map. That's right, it was the location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things got strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head for the last of the Izu Island with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being proven correct. But I don't tell you the source of his bad feelings for now. The island was indeed there and full of rabbit. We discovered that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remained. Human experiments, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural Hitchman site. It's slightly different from what you're facing now. I have no idea what they're talking about. Hi, Axel. Yee. Man, he's putting serious efforts into this. Guess I'll go home. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I made it home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Whoa! Dude, that scared me. I clicked out of that so fast. Oh my god. My brain was waiting for that bull crap. I didn't think it was gonna do nothing. I was gonna freaking read it later. Who could be calling this late? Who the heck are you? You better cut this out. Oh my god, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Dang it, it's the one from yesterday. Bet I'll be waiting for a call all night again. Might as well take a shower first. Bro. When I tell you that mess scared me so bad, I was like, look, I'll read it later. But before I could even do anything, that scary crap was happening in the pause menu again. Dang. How can we find... Oh. Yeah, several tapes contain terrifying yelling of kill. Little girl kidnapped, arms and legs severed. Oh. Wasn't much. Ooh. Yo, what? Speaking of, do I have anything to drink after I get out? Into the refrigerator? I don't freaking know. Nothing. I'll go and get something from the vending machine. You want to go outside? The closest vending machine is in front of the cemetery. So you leave? Why? What should I get? Why would you want to be here? The light coming from the machine is kind of creepy. What are you going to get? Does it... Found honey natural water, fly green tea, semi-sparkling cola, iron sentry water. It's a new cafe a la product from Nata de Coco in it. Sounds fancy. I buy 2 bottles. Not even trying to say that. Time to head back. Water and coconut milk does not sound pleasant. As I turn to go, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. That breeze was gross. Hello? Nothing on caller ID, huh? Hello? Again, with the silent call. Probably the same one from earlier. Wonder how they'll react to the silent treatment back. What is this? It sounds familiar. It's TV static, just like what I heard coming from next door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on my phone? Where's this call coming from? An ominous thought pops into my head, as if they sensed it. The call ends abruptly. I better hurry home. Rushing into my room, I quickly scan to see if anyone's there. There's no one. Guess that call wasn't coming from here after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. Dude, I don't have time to play with this freaking game. Hate of coconut milk? I'm not really a big fan of coconut milk. It took me a while to just get used to drinking actual coconut water. One second. Ow. I forgot to turn it off again. Dude, what? Man, I'm exhausted. Excuse me? It's the neighbor again. Excuse me? That happened really fast. That happened really fast. I didn't even catch that. But was there anything in the mirror? Did you see it? Guess I imagined it. Oh, I feel better now. Time to have a drink I bought earlier. I sit on my bed and drink the cocoa, just coconut jelly, whatever. It tastes good, but most of the cocoa's stuck to the bottom of the can. Oh well, probably should have shook it. Finally, time to relax. Alright, time to read for a bit. Dude, no, there's something on the wall! Yeah, right? That's what I was saying. I was like, I couldn't see if there was anything in the mirror. All I saw was him washing his hair. And it happened in an instant. And he's not a nerd. He actually reads fighting books, actually. And like about fighting technique. So he's not a nerd. It says don't look with blood written on the wall. Something's up with this room. Like something's out of place. Dude, I'm scared. Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say? Don't look. What is this? The writing's creepy enough, but the wallpaper by the words is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Did I peel off the wallpaper? Yes. Yes. What's this stain? That don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. So, was that shadow we saw at the Moroku residence? Bro. No caller ID again. I'll just reject the call. Dude, this is the most scariest thing I've ever experienced right now. This is really terrifying. Not again. The calls won't stop, and it's getting on my nerves. I'm pulling out the battery. I turn off my phone and remove the battery. This one too? Now? Better disconnect this one too. Ignore the call. I yanked the power cord from the outlet. But the ringing doesn't stop. But I unplugged it. Abruptly, the ringing stops, but then the receiver starts to make noise. Oh! Nuh-uh, we're not doing that 7 days crap. Oh my god. The screaming is the same as what we heard at Moroku's residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocked me unconscious. I won't last if I don't get the voice to stop soon. Yo, just... No. No. Only liable resource, destroy the phone. What if I destroy it? I shuffle over on my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fist. Break, dang it. Break. Dude, my brain literally just pictured him just freaking punching the mess out of the freaking phone. I punched the phone over and over, bearing the pain, and by the time the phone's lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped. Wow. Somehow I escaped. That screaming. Is it the spirit from the Miroku's residence? You're being haunted. You should already know this by now from the Urashima woman. Nothing else better happen for the rest of the night. Crisis. Averted. I, I stuck in a deep breath. Man, I'm exhausted. Sheesh. I need to rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing onto my bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fading away. I wouldn't even sleep in the same house. He's got major balls, bro. I can't keep my eyes open. Bro. The sun sets and the meeting time approaches. Bon and Rose seem like the type that don't mind making others wait, but I hate being kept waiting. I better head out. Hello? Oh, yep, it's here. It's time. I think we're reaching the end. Oh, we are reaching the end. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie. The whispering stopped. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the back of my chin. But my breathing remains composed, my heart rate staying pretty steady too. Is it because I've made up my mind to do this? Or am I just used to all this now? Even I'm not sure which is true. I leave the apartment and take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight I'm going to put an end to this. Oh yeah, this is it. I arrive at Kisoji Station and make my way over to the Black Rabbit. The lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsumi still there? Hey Bakugo, I let myself in. My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the mead I made. How about you stop freaking lockpicking and like literally breaking and entering into my bar? I walk in and find Rose in good spirits. Aunt Natsumi is somewhere to be seen. Oh, it's nowhere to be seen. Did you break into this place again? Alcohol is the salve that heals life's wears and tears. You could even say it's a life companion. No, it is not. You'll understand when you become an adult. Hey, so you're both here already. Let me guess, you were gambling. Pour me a glass too, Bakugo. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon on the rock. You know what? Nice smile. Now that's what I call customer service. Don't get socked, bro. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down that situation is to be expected. So come on, don't keep your customer waiting. This is going to be on your tab. I've helped Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. None of this matters. I go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. I put some ice into a rock glass and pour the dark amber liquid in. A burnt smell wafts up. Bond immediately snatches the glass from me and pounds down the liquor. Phew, that'll pull the hair off your chest. He's like, that'll pull the hair off your chest. So, Bakugo, did you get us some info about Miroku? More or less. I'll fill them in on everything Aunt Natsumi told me about Yakumo Miroku last night. I see. It definitely looks like the cruel hobby of his definitely made its way into his work. But I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing. I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Miroku's residence. Uh-oh. We're getting actual names. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa Aoi vanished. She was on her way back home, or she was on her way back from ballet class. Uh-oh. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future. On her way back from ballet class, that means, yeah. The recording on that key tape is a news clip from Tsubasa Aoi's abduction. We also found a ballet flyer in the mansion. Could that have been? Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flyer. I think she was the star of that second act. The second act was Lactus Crane, Duck Lake. Yeah, Tsubasa was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sun set. And then she went missing just before the show she was so eagerly awaiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale. I'm sure that was devastating for her. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Hiroshima disappeared. Oh my god! Not Hiroshima! I'm sorry! Then 20 years ago, it was Mishima? Oh my god! Not Hiroshima, and we got a Mishima? And the last one was 30 years ago. Hana Manabe. You don't have any more info on those 3? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They're pretty old cases after all. You'd notice how all of them were like seriously spaced out. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa was only a middle schooler, but the other 3 were all in elementary school. The first letters of their names matched the tape. E, S, A, and H. The pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we safely assume that Yakumo Miroku abducted all those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques one's curiosity. Miroku must have had some nerve. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house and no one ever put 2 and 2 together. I'd say it's the opposite actually. For him, his neighborhood was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you most of Moroku's relatives are famous? Some of them are on the Sheen's Award Council, and they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all heat off Moroku just to make sure they didn't get any blowback. Did you hear? One of the victims was Kirishima. And Mishima. If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions. And such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all. That is fact. That is very fact. For me, scumbags like that are great business opportunities. Enough of that. Time to go to the mansion and put an end to this. Yeah, I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. Yeah, I'm planning on it, kid. I leave the Black Rabbit with two tipsy adults in tow. Hilarious. They'll probably sober up by the time we get to the Moroku's residence. Hey, look, we're not talking Black Club. I walk alone down a path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before I'm inside of Moroku residence, that horrifying presence appears once again. Dude. Even more. Countless mouths surface and begin cruelly laughing. It's almost the final of the tale. The birdie becomes a crane and repays the man. Tonkadari. That is a tongue twister. Tonkadari. From beyond the door. Dude, that is a tongue twister. However, I don't feel too bent out of shape. I figured I'd come right about now. Yeah, because this is it. We're at the final fight. Hey, you're here. What is it? You don't look so good. Did something happen to you on the way here? Well, the dang curse showed up. That time limit you were talking about. Mouths that only you can see appear, right? Sounds crazy to me, but... spiritual phenomenon that only the affected person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Bakugo has his bloodmetry, remember? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't. It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem too phased, Bakugo. I mean, it's happened like, what, 3 times before? Well, yeah, I was about to say. He's taking the words right out of my mouth. Well, it's the 3rd time it's happened. I think I'm kind of getting used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously? You really are an interesting child. I've seen many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as dauntless as you. Ooh. I guess Rosé's not the only one here who is fearless. I can't keep up with you two, geez. In any case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises. I see. Guess it is the third day after all. We're definitely getting closer to the truth. When it all comes down to it, our main issue, Rose looks up at the window, is the fact that we haven't gotten there. We'll get there no matter what. Come on, let's start. Fine, you come with me. Rose, you be on the lookout.
問題ない。
Moonlight. Then I'll see you later. Luckily, we can save now, so once we beat her and get the bad end, we can quickly come back and discover the horrors. I will say though, before we come back, I will give me some ice though. That is refreshing. I got me some ice. We come to the front entrance of the Miroku residence once again. Three frames. That must means we're supposed to hang the mask here. Yeah, I'm sure of that. My question is, where do we put each one? Examine arm. Obviously, because I'm not gonna know unless we read it. It must represent the type of mask that need to be put here. Miroku is a fairy tale novelist, so I'd bet that is related to fairy tales. Well, when I think about fairy tales that deal with cherry blossoms, I think Hanasaki Jisan. You know, the one about the old man and the neighbor that kills the treasure finding dog. What? Oh no. In the end, the old man's cherry blossom get him blessed, and the neighbor ends up in jail. Man, Japanese people in olden times really loved cherry blossoms. Well, we know what goes there. Doggy. Charm. Okay. It's probably something to indicate that types of masks that get set here. Miroku's a fairy tale novelist, so these might be tied to fairy tales. Retribution, huh? Feels like a common theme for fairy tales. Kachikachi Mountain comes to mind, but there's no rabbit or raccoon mask, so that's not it. I mean, That seems pretty obvious, though. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to grab the monkey mask. Because that's in the mountains. So, that makes it easy. And we know where the last one goes. It must represent the type of mask that needs to be put here. Roku is a fairy tale, blah blah blah. But the last is a really vague clue. Maybe if we put the process of elimination, we can figure this out. Oh, I thought they were gonna tell another tale. What was the other one? Yeah, it was the freaking bird. Then, ooh, whoa. The entrance to the secret passageway opens up once again. Nice, great job. I was just lucky. Come on, there's gotta be something pretty important up ahead. Alright, stop. This is the part where we need to start saving. I is here. Ooh. Something appears inside the secret passageway. Please stop doing that. It's a lead. It's a leader. It's a ladder. It's a leader. Man, it feels like we're finally going to put the finishing pieces of this story. Dude, I have a lump on my outer thigh when I hit it up against that wooden basket. Oh, that hurt. It certainly is giving off a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything if we're going to climb it. Dude, I wish this happened. Alright. Alright, we gotta start freaking saving. The door from earlier at the end of the path is gone. You know what you gotta do though. Go. I hold my breath as I climb up the ladder. Dude. Excuse me? It was exactly as we figured. The vast attic fills our vision. Look behind that sliding door. Oh, look. Behind that sliding door. Yeah, let's be careful. Dude. What? Are we fighting? No, because it's not a long enough cutscene to be fighting. Open that bad boy. I quietly edge over the sliding door as I extend my hand to open it. Holy shit. Please don't look inside. What the? An odd figure appears as we hear the voice. There it is. Is that the screaming author? Open it. We have no choice but to open it. I know it's dangerous, but we have to do this. No matter what's lurking behind that door, we can't just turn our backs here. I forcefully open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of my fear and doubt. Oh, shit! Bro, there's nothing here. That build-up was intense. That scared me. That's what it looks like. All we see is completely empty room. This girl said don't look inside and we looked inside. You might as well just touch the blood, my guy. I kneel to the tatami and adjust my breathing, and I quickly press my palm against the mat. Can we get an actual visual? But... what? A mass of jumbled images fills my head, fills my mind, and I can't tie them to any single image. Is it because it's on multiple people's blood? It seems like this blood doesn't just belong to one person. Okay, that's what I thought. It's going to be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it. There's a lock on the chest. The lock is pretty old. I'd guess that woman's picking tools won't work on this relic. We're probably better off just hunting for the key. Doesn't look like Rose will be able to get this old lock open right now. We're about to leave when I notice a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. What's this? Obtained carbon paper. I guess a kid like you would know it's carbon paper. They use it to make copies. Bro, saving and looking. Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with some sort of title typed onto it. Kitakiri Hana? Kobutori? Oh, Sitakiri Hana and Kobutori. I'm guessing they refer to Sitakiri Suzume and Kubo Ori Jisan. Moroku's work are takes on fairy tales, so it makes sense that the titles are references. The keys are completely rusted, and I'm not even sure if it'll work. There's already a sheet of paper set into it, and I see part of something typed on it. No on guys. Easy? What? Blank. No on guys. Blank on guys. Well, we obviously gotta fill in the blank. Seems like a reference to that crane story. It's something's own guys. So something fairy tale related that would complete blank. No. Guys. Oh my god. The rust on the keyboard actually seems like it could be dry blood. I'll give it a shot. I feel around the section of the keys that look particularly dirty. It's somebody's story because No is a possessive. Oh. Ahem. Cough, cough. I hear coughing sounds. They sound like they're from a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. This voice. Eventually, the coughing stopped, and then, in a firm voice, The voice says something.
私のおとぎを刻め。
Engrave my fairy tale? But that's it? It's the voice of the man on the tape. Did you hear something? My pen. Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sounds on its own. Is he telling us to type it with this? What do you want me to do? The keys are completely rusted and I'm not sure if it'll work. Oh, A, B, S, T, U are the only working keys. So the word must only use those letters. I press one of the keys that works. However, nothing appears on the paper. It seems like the typewriter doesn't have any ink. Huh? Bond takes a look at the typewriter. Well, of course it can't type anything. There's no ribbon in it. Ribbon? It's a tape of ink. It goes between the type hammers and the paper. The hammer hits the ribbon and leaves a mark on the paper with the ink from the ribbon. So you're saying the typewriter's out of ink. That's right, but it's a pretty simple machine. All you have to do is place something that can print letters between the hammers. Oh, we know. We freaking know. Where is it? Bamboo charcoal. Ah! I take out the bamboo charcoal, but I can't oh. Dang, I thought I was smart for a second, guys. Spray paint. Spray paint. I take out the spray paint. I took it out, but I don't know how to... God dang it. What else? Carbon paper. I take out the carbon paper from my bag. Can we use this? Oh, sweet. Bond carefully examines the typewriter. Well, I think it'll work. You should be able to get some letters if you put it in between the hammer and the paper. I put the carbon paper into the typewriter to take the place of the ink ribbon. Crap. I feel like I know whose name we're supposed to type in here. And I think it's the first, victim to Basa. Because nobody else names you can type in there. Did I spell it wrong? Tsubasa. No, I forgot what the last word was. It was Tsubasa or Tsubasa? I fill all of it out. Whoa. The keyboard starts clattering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper. Dude, read. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper. whoa, I think this is what they refer to as psychography. We gawk at it as the paper fills with the sentences and rolls out the typewriter. We pick up the paper and look it over. This was what's written on it. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the fourth birdie. Though it is their role, all the birdies have lost all four limbs. It's truly saddening. The fourth birdie wails. I would kind of figure it would be a Japanese keyboard, but I forget what it looks like, so maybe it didn't have a U. I kind of figured it's Tsubasa no Ongai, Onegais. The fourth birdie wails that it does not want to be seen and it wants to die. Truly a pity. I shall at least give her her wing and transform her from a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she became a crane, I'm sure it would show me utmost gratitude even if it died. It seemed easy enough, otherwise I would have never figured it out. So Tsubasa was was pretty much the go-to. Either way, I was correct. That's all that the typewriter writes. Hey, Bakugo. Oh! Suddenly Bomb points at the bed. Take a look at that. What is that? What? When did it get that way? There's now a bulge in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping in it. Girl. With. Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with some sort of title typed onto it. Sati Kanigasen? Sati Kanigasen? Based on the other, this must be referring to Saru Kanigasen. It also looks like the typist prefers Kune Shiki. Romanization? If they were using the Hepburn system, T would be Chi and Tu would be Stu. But whoever's leaving these puzzles clues behind is obviously using Kunde's Shiki. I bet this is a bit of trivia. Will be super useful in your life. Well, it wouldn't matter because I've already figured it out. It looks pretty high quality. The battery in the boot box is new. There shouldn't be any more issues. Bro. The bulge is about the size of a grown man laying down sideways. I'm scared. The bulge is about the size of the grown man lying down sideways. It smells like rotten food. Oh man. A powerful stench violates our noses. We had been in this room several times before, but it never smelled like it did now. Something has definitely gone bad here. I'm sure it's what's causing the bulge. Bakugo, try to look under the sheet. Dog, please, 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 please. The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket. We gotta bother Ricky. I pull it back in one motion. Oh! 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 Holy mother of God! What the frick is this? Holy crap. Oh! Look! That's the head, but these are all arms. What the frick? But they're all stapled onto him. Good God. They're just arms. There's no feet. But that's a head. It's all distorted, but they're all attached hands. On the bed lies a lump of meat that is covered in rot. The skin of what looks like a head on the pillow seems to be infested with maggots. Reminds me of like the freaking Human Centipede movie, Jesus. It looks like the corpse of a man. Why are there so many arms? One man army, get it? Ruthless. The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They're all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to little girls. Jesus. Looks like the kids' arms are embalmed. I'm guessing they belong to the girl from the top. Bond's words cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this? I wouldn't be so sure of that. Take a look at the tool next to the corpse. Holy sh... That scared the crap out of me so freaking bad. They are the girls that went missing. It's a surgical stapler. It's all their limbs. It's a surgical stapler. It's used to staple open wounds shut. It's for stapling together flesh, you mean? Yeah, you got it. There's a chance that this man stapled those arms to his own body himself. Did he take himself out the freaking game? Yeah, cover that mess back up. I can't bear to look at that freakish corpse any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. But my thing is, why would he do that to himself, though? You already tortured and killed the girls. And then you turned one of them into a freaking corpse bird thing. But why would you take all of the girls' limbs and staple them to yourself? You basically just killed yourself. You just laid, I don't know. You just sat there and died? That corpse. It must be Yakumo Miroku. I don't know what he looks like, but judging by the white hair, I bet it was him. Cosplay Dr. Octopus. Then who's the screaming author? If Miroku's here, then who's the screaming author? It's the birdie! Someone who died in this place while leaving behind me an intense grudge. That's the girl, the middle schooler girl. And if it isn't Miroku, you know what that leaves, right? Hearing the words grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tear-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. Hashtag not my Miroku. It seems like it wouldn't be Miroku, but if you went completely insane and obsessive, that means. I recall the contents of the Tsubasa no Ongaeshi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I've failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to not kill the fourth birdie. Oh, I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to not kill the fourth birdie. So all the other girls are dead, but this girl, the Subasa girl, isn't. She's the only one left, and she's the one with the grudge. And obviously, with the whatever, with the other women's attached, the other girls attached to her. I guess I'm scared to know what the frick she looks like, man. But I'm not sure because those are all the freaking girl's arms. So I don't know what other body parts he took and where like the other corpses are or what happened. So I have no clue what could be of this girl. Because I'm sure that even if we were to die, it would be able to die in peace. What? Because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. No, the freaking wouldn't. You're insane. We haven't found the fourth girl doll, and what the title Tsubasa no Ongaisi indicates, the spirit must be T, the last girl killed by Miroku. T, she's the most recent. I don't know why I said the first, but she was the most recent girl to be abducted. Everyone else happened over 30 years ago. 30 years ago, 20 years ago, and then 10 years ago. And then Tsubasa happened like 6 years ago or something. Frick. I feel my stomach turn once again. Yet another time has happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same. But I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death. Alright, let me give this to you. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was. Man tosses a small pouch to me. It contains an old key, a syringe with liquid, and an empty medicine bottle? I'm guessing these are going to be tools now in order to frickin' confront her. The label on the bottle reads, what? Midazolam? A the benzodiazepam sedative. It's used to pre-anesthetic medication. Pre-anesthetic medication. He might have been using it when he was operating on the kids. That's insane. The key is probably goes to the chest in the attic. The size matches with the keyhole. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic, that seemed like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. Ooh, this feeling. Oh god. The screams from the mouse pierced my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Don't peek. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Don't peek. I bet you it's her body. Please don't peek in. Don't please don't. Please don't. Yes. No, because if she has a body, then what's in there? Is it the other girls' corpses? It's gotta be their corpses. I don't know what's in there, honestly. I don't have much time left. I gotta get to the attic. Bro. Alright. Sweet. So when we go back and get the good ending, I don't have to do all of this over again. So this is it. This is the final fight, guys. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the heck is going on? The sliding door is now completely open, and I hear what sounds like pained breathing. I pleaded and still. What do you mean you pleaded? After clicking my tongue, I walked towards the voice to see what's there. What? My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. I'm quickly jerked up into the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh crap, the flashlight. I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing around inside a spider web. Bro! Whoa! What the heck's going on? Bon, you're in the way, move over. How exactly do you want me to do that? I'm completely flipped upside down. Ugh. I squeeze my head against Bon's body so I can actually see. No! Holy shit, motherfucker! Holy God! Bro! That's terrifying. Look at her. She has no arms and no leg. Look at her eye. Her face, everything. Sweet Jesus. He cut her legs off up to her knees, it looks like. Maybe up to her thigh. Oh my God, I don't know. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling, and its outline began to gradually form. So this is the screaming author. Ooh, he turned her into a freaking bird, like the freaking ballet freaking story, or the fairy tale. Here you go. I'm too sexy for my arms, too sexy for my legs. Oh, yes. Princess, hey, do not disrespect Princess Tutu. And oh my God, when you think about it, she was a duck. She was a princess, or not a princess, but she was just a normal girl that turned into a duck. She was a princess that turned into a duck. Ah, so I'm like, Jesus. From the front, a scream pierces my mind, and I see stars for a minute. Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point. But I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. You gotta be kidding me. Bro. Dude, I have to stop that voice. I can't move. Hey, I can move an arm. That's something, right? What do we do? The wires is stretched very tightly. It feels like it'd cut me if I touched it. It's vibrating considerably. Maybe it's resonating with the scream. I mean, we got the others. Clumps of hair. It's another. Oh my God. That's right. Back at the passage, Rose mimicked the communicating cry, and we managed to survive. Hurry it up, I'm going to die. Hey, take that clump of stiff hair out of my backpack. Clump of stiff hair? What the heck are you trying to make me do with that? Stop talking, just hurry up and get it. Okay, got it. What do you want me to do with it? Rub it against the wire as hard as you can. You know what? Whatever. Don straightens the bundle of hair and firmly rubs it on the wire. The hair is still being rubbed on the wire. The blicky, my blicky, is on the counter. My blicky upon the dresser. The screaming author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, you all right? Dang it, these wires have got me wrapped tight. The voice is coming from above me. Looks like the weight I feel on my back is Bond. Bro. Look at all these positions. Forcing my head into a position where I can see again, I see the screaming author's bird-like leg. Not a crane. Please, not a crane. Is it crying? Just kill it if it screams again. We're done for. Not a crane. What the heck does that want me to do? I mean, this creepy looking leg looks like a bird's. Perhaps because it noticed me looking at its legs, the screaming Arthur gets noisy. We already know. Your legs are mechanical. Maybe. Can't really put socks on it. It is yellow. But socks won't fit on it though. I take out the cute socks and reach my hand towards the bird-like legs. I hope you're right. Don't like people seeing your legs, eh? You said don't like people seeing your legs, eh? Well, then I can use this and... The moment I get close, I force it on. However, its sharp metal nails tear through the fabric and it doesn't really get covered up. Yeah, that was a bad idea. The screaming Arthur glumly stares at its legs and... Whoa. It screams even more intensely than before. Yeah, I died. Something warm flows from every pore of my face. My heart fills with sadness as I descend into darkness. Crap. So it's not. Oh, I'm so glad. Not a crane. Please, not a crane. Is it crying? Not a crane. What the heck does it want me to do? We know. Leaning at his leg. We're just gonna go down the list. I remember what was written on the ballet flyer that we found in the bedroom. First act, collection of pieces, ballet other. Second act, black disc cane. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform adorned in adorable colors. If the screaming author is Child T, the girl who was killed last, she must regret how she wasn't able to perform at the recital. I take out the spray paint, reach towards the leg, and start spraying. Hey, what are you doing? I paint the bird-like leg yellow. The screaming author looks at its legs and... Oh, it feels like it smiles a bit. Oh, does she want to look like a birdie then? Whoa. I feel like I'm in a blender or clothes dryer as the world flips upside down. Holy shit, mini. Look at her face. I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my leg. And this time I'm upside down. Dude, look at her face. Look what he did to her. It's a bit more slack now, but if it keeps doing this, it's gonna kill me. Burn it. Burn all it. I believe that is her eye, but he was trying to make her look like a bird. So these are like also a bird eye. Her eyes are all distorted. That's her mouth. And then that's a beak. That's so sad. What is it saying? What's wrong? If you don't pay attention, you're going to get us flipped over again. I know, let's do this. I don't... Oh. Oh. I see its torso right in front of me. Looks like Bond would be able to reach it. Can't use it? What are we supposed to do? Ain't none for us to do. I can see the fire from the paper lantern at the tatami mats above my head. She did say burn. I might be able to reach it. You can burn incense. Where'd it go? You can burn incense. Take the incense from my backpack and light it on fire with the paper lantern. Paper lantern, that seems far. Can I reach it? Van tries to reach the lantern. Dang it. We're not at her feet anymore, though. Now it's her torso, her head, and this lantern. The incense just can't quite reach the paper. She wants to be burned alive. My brain just clicked, but we're not gonna do that. Hey, this is going to hurt a bit, but focus and power through, okay? What are you planning? My reply to Bond is a heavy kick to the back with my free leg. Good God, that hurts. Dude, look at a close-up of her face even more. That is so creepy. Smoke creeps out of the incense where it touched the fire and it starts to burn. All right, I have a fire source now. I just gotta spot that it'll burn easy. Okay, cool. The screaming altar flaps again and my world spins around once more. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill her though. We're not gonna give her what she wants. She basically just said that she wants to be burned, but we're not going to do that. I'm now basically face to face with it, which makes it seems intentional. Whoa. Vaughn is rendered speechless. Hurry. The screaming Arthur sounds like it's trying to tell us something. I'm all wrapped up again. Hold on, I'll end this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Where should I strike to finish it off? Hold on, we're not gonna do that. Where's that syringe at? Oh. This'll shut you up. I take out the syringe and grip it tightly. I stretch out my hand as far as I can and thrust it into the screaming Arthur's abdomen. But an intense scream blasts me at a close range. Wait. I figured that would destroy her, though. Try again. Was that the wrong spot? No. They're made of metal. Okay, wait. No. Yeah, there we go. She's staring at you sadly. I'll try that next. Dang! Okay. You said try to burn the wires? Okay. I'm trying to destroy her though. I don't want the good end, so I don't want to set her completely on fire. How are we gonna kill? The wires stretch very tightly. It feels like it cut me if I touch it. But from this position, looks impossible for me to reach. But I gotta shut off my brain and just do it. Oh. I can't do anything with... Bro. Can't use the sparkler. Oh my god. Let's go for her legs. What can we do? Man, pass me the incense? Bomb moves around through Bound and tries to hand me the light incense, but we try a bunch of times, but I still can't get it. I'm just no use. I can't reach you. I guess we have no choice. Throw it to me. All right, we're hoping we don't bust. With the flick of the wrist, with the flickety wrist, with the flickety wrist, the lit incense gets tossed towards me. And just like that, I won't catch it. Oh, come on, reach. The wires dig deep into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Hot. The incense chars my fingertips, but I managed to grab a hold of it. And I press the incense against the screaming author's leg, but its metal leg don't catch fire. Oh my god! This is very wild. How would you destroy her? So you have... I can only do her abdomen and her... I could do it to her face. Okay. I can't do it to her face. Hold on, where is it? The incense? Go back. Nope, no. There we go. Oh my god, go, 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 go! Just do it! Oh my god. Okay. We have no choice. I feel like if we give her what she wants, though, she'll... This might lead to the good end. Alright. That was gonna be my last choice of action. Alright. Lit incense. Alright, go ahead, go ahead. Go, 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 go! Just hold on. Screaming Author stares at us quietly, but then it shakes its head slightly and takes a deep breath and screams once again. Its clothes catch fire and the flames engulf them. No! No, we purified her. I didn't want that. Oh my god, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I wanted the bad ending. We were supposed to destroy her. Falls to ashes on top of the tatami mat. Dang. So what was supposed to kill her? The wires that held us up tightly are cut, and we dropped pretty roughly. Well, it looks like we lived through this. Yeah, somehow. That one was hard. I wondered... Like usual, the curse disappears, but wondering how much long this is going to happen makes me depressed. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but it had disappeared. Now there was just a pool of blood in its place. If you use your powers, you should be able to get some information about your sister, right? Come on, hurry up and try it. Yeah. Get closer to the pool of blood. I slowly press my fingertips against it. Ooh, it's even more clear. I see Ami trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same scene as before. Is it It is now 2 weeks since Ami disappeared, so I'd been worried about her health. But inside the vision, it doesn't look like Ami's any different than she was when she was taken. I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Mom, big brother. Ami groans in a tearful voice with her head dropped down. Ooh, I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Ami. Ami's entire body lurches up as if she was hit with an electric shock. Ami, I come to play with you. Holy freaking smoke. Taki appears and gently pets Ami's head. Look at her she's got extra hands. Ooh, and there's blood on them. At the same time, a doll's arm under her sleeve tightly grips Ami's body. Yeah, there's blood on them. And she's got extra hands. Almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching this vision. Ami, have you gotten used to Kakuryu? Oh, Kakuryo. Ami seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kakuya's question. Kakuryo is a different world. You used to live in Utsushio. Here you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just keep on playing with Kakuya right here until Kakuya gets bored. If you get bored, will you take me back? No, I won't. I'll break you. Kakuya doesn't like chatting because you reveal secrets. What did I tell? Who did I tell? Kakuya must be upset about me saying something about NG. But Ami wouldn't know that. But Ami wouldn't know that I know. Because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this. But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Ami, what do you want to play today? Tag, hide and seek, word games, house, or... Good God. Ami, seems like you saw her. How did it go? From what Kakuya said, it sounds like Ami is trapped in a place called Kakuryo. Kakuryo. Like the Kakuryo mentioned in Shinto? What, do you know something about it? Just the basics of the religion. We're in Utsushio, the realm of the living. Kakuryo refers to the realm of the dead. I'm not entirely sure that Kakuryo that Kakuya is talking about is the same thing. That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakuryo? Why the heck do you think I would know? I bet even Rose wouldn't know. We don't even know what Kakuya means by Kakuryo, so how do I know how to get there? Well, it's no set destination, that's for sure. I now know that Ami is in Kakuryo. Unfortunately, I don't know what or where that is. Oh. Am I really powerless to help her? Don't get down, Bakugo. Focus on what you can do for now. Let's open that chest. That's what we came here for. Okay. I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest, I saw a small, oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll. Oh. It's an odd design with the girl's head on top of a stringy body. The face has a familiar hairstyle and hair color. It does a very good job of looking like Kakia. That's what I was just about to say. I'm like, it's Kakia. Why is a doll with Kakia's face here? Kakia? Seriously? Why would this be in Miroku's residence? Don't ask me. How the heck should I know? The talk of dolls remind me of the dolls with the girl's spirits in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll too. I couldn't help but think this doll is important, so I shove it into my pocket. And what about that envelope? I opened the envelope at Bond's request. It contained scratch paper with detailed description of things and some photos of girls. Oh, it's a memo left behind by Yakumo Miroku. It looked like he wrote about the girls he killed. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Miroku did such a horrible thing. And these photos are... In the photos, I see girls dancing on the stage wearing a white ballet outfit. This is from a ballet recital. That's right, the victims went missing when she was coming home from ballet practice. I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into that? What the screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably... Maybe that's why she attacked us here. She was probably afraid that we compare it to the photos of her old self that were in here. We leave the burnt-smelling attic out of all of us, full of dreary feelings. Dreary feelings. Well, you two certainly took quite a long time. I want to see somebody die. I need to load back and come do this right now. I like to be filled in immediately, but the patrols are just about to start. We should leave here immediately. Let's meet at the Black Rabbit. That gives me an idea now. I'll tell you what happened at the bar. Yeah, all right. I could use a bit of memory eraser after all that crap we just went through. I part with the other two and head to the station. Because I run into the train, I managed to reach Kisoji Station earlier than they do. I find Aunt Natsumi in the Black Rabbit. She turns to me looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self. Perfect timing. I was about to call you. What's up? A detective was just here. A lady named Ue? You know her, right? Ue? Yeah, I remember her. That tall lady, right? Miss Oe is helping me with Ami's case. She told me a lot. Like you've been out late at night recently. I guess that lady detective went and ran her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Oh, she a snitch. She getting into everybody's business, bro. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her? You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? You can tell me these scratches on your arm. I looked down at my arms and realized that I've got a number of scratches on them. I must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screaming author. You're doing this for Ami, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Oh, she told you herself. Miss Ue told me what you said when you talked to the police. After Ami suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono. And that girl said she kidnapped Ami, right? Yeah, that's right. So it's just like Miss Ue said. The other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that. Probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself? Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously, but I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Katsuki, you'll tell me, right? Yes! She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who's lost her child, the persistence to find that child. I can't keep hiding it from her. You should have told her from the get-go! I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I got some people who are helping me. If they help me explain it, it'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Yes! Eventually, Bon and Rose arrive at the bar. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. We tell her about Takuya, our investigation spirit. Takuya's gay. And when I'm unsure on how I should explain something, Bon and Rose help me out. And Aunt Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting. So that's what happened. Seems shocked. She seems shocked. That's not unexpected. I've actually faced a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare. I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kakia doll. We and Bakugo are pursuing it. I don't want you to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter's still alive. According to Bakugo, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead. Realm of the dead. Hakuryo. She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get. Right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Miroku once wrote a story about the realm of the dead. Oh, Yakumo Miroku again, huh? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kakuya. Oh, by the way, guys, once I load back into the spot and do this fight over again, who do you want to see die? Do you want to see Miss Rose? Or do you want to see Bon? Could it be a mere coincidence how fascinating? When I hear Miroku's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight. Ugh. Jeez. The corpse with the girl's arms sewed onto it. That was what became of Yakumo Miroku, the children's author who murdered the little girls. His acts of insanity and the girls' screams are all recorded on those tapes. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. You want to see Bon? Okay. We haven't seen any of the dudes die. We've just been seeing Hazuki die these past 2 times. So yeah, I guess we can do Bon. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. Was Miroku a pedo? What? Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I pressed her again. Was Miroku a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids? From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. I never heard Satomi mention it either. And she was obsessed with him. Huh? I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasures so that nobody would find out. But the way Miroku sounded on that tape still bothers me. I can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so deprived. Hey Bakugo, what's bothering you? Oh, 1 second. Ow. You can't explain what we saw there without concluding that guy was insane. Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyway, I got a request for you, Miss Manager. Could you look into that book of Miroku that referenced the realm of the dead? Just in case, you know. Yes, I'll do my best. Bon, Rose, I'm putting Ami's fate in your hands. And Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears. I'm not cut out for this gloomy stuff. Look, we'll find your daughter, all right? In exchange, stock up on decent booze for us. Bourbon's older than 10. That'll be fine by me. Hatsuki, I'm so sorry I'm putting you in danger. But there's nobody else I can turn to now. Please save Ami. We have no choice but to be happy. Thanks. I got you, Auntie. Next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar. Finally, she knows everything. Okay, cool. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. I am in a denizen of the night, after all. There is much to do before the sun rises. Stop trying to sound cool. We all know you're probably just going to wander around drinking until the break of dawn. Bakugo, let me know if Kakia contacts you again. I'll be there in a flash if you need me. We're finally freed from that woman. I can't handle a selfish, inconsiderate woman like her. We actually seem pretty similar in that category to me, old man. Same to you, twerp. Anyway, come with me. Huh? I'd rather just get some sleep. Quit griping. I'm pulling rank and telling you to come out, so shut up and follow me. What are you, a drill sergeant? Where are you dragging me? If this is Penchiko or Monjang, I'm going home. Where? Well, to Miroku's residence. Ooh, I go back to the Miroku's residence with Bon. On the way, I ask Bon repeatedly why we're going there. But all I get is some lame reply, like, just go take care of some business. I guess I'll see when we get there for myself. We gotta do this now? Unlike kids, adults don't get anything like a summer break. I'm busy during the day, so I gotta fit this stuff in whenever I can. But you get national holidays and stuff, right? Yeah, but that's horse racing season. It's not a vacation. I really should not have asked. I just wasted my time. That's what you get for playing detective. Come on, let's get a move on. Oh, see, this is where he would have died. So, where are we going in here? We're not messing with that corpse, are we? Shut it. I don't want to remember that. We're going up to the attic. We pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the rickety wooden ladder. We're back in the attic. I bet you this is where he dies. I can still faintly detect a burnt stench. All right, let's get down to business. Bon puts his hand in his pocket and takes out a small, thin box. What's in that? Incense, obviously. We're holding a memorial. Though just a quick one. Come on, you say a quick prayer too. You don't want to get on her bad side. But we purified her. Bon takes a small incense burner out of his pocket and places it in the corner of the room. He lights up the incense and lights it. The unique fragrance of incense fills the room. That should do it. Honestly, it would have been better to do this right after we took care of her. But the patrolman was about to come around. You take this stuff pretty seriously, huh? You always do stuff like this? I'm not that virtuous. I only offer up incense when kids have gotten wrapped up in a cave. I lost my son to a spirit. Oh. He has a kid? What? Did you just say you had a son? What's that look for? Is it honestly so strange that I'd have a wife and kid? Well, they're both ancient history to me now anyway. It wasn't Kakia that did it, was it? No, it wasn't. The spirit had already been dealt with. The head of that one family had a creepy detective got it. Oh, what? Wait, stop, wait. The spirit's already been dealt with. The head of that one family and a creepy detective got it. Oh, was it Hana? Was it the little boy from the first one? Oh, your son was the flower boy? Is that the guy who's your sponsor? Yeah, that's right. Guess Rose told you. Oh, you both work with him? Then there's nothing to take revenge on. There's no reason for you to risk your life hunting spirits. It's a part of my journalistic nature. While I was pursuing my son's killer, I was introduced to the world of spirits. Each and every spirit is hiding some dark truth underneath all its artifice. I guess I'm just helplessly drawn to uncovering those truths. Oh, the spirit was dealt with already. I got so excited. One of those spirits killed his son, but I don't know which one it would be. I want to expose all their secrets. Bond's eyes light up in darkness like he's stalking some kind of majestic beast. But I feel like I also catch a hint of sadness in that sparkle too. Maybe it's just my imagination. And to do that, I'll risk putting myself in danger and occasionally help put a kid to rest. So you better make yourself useful, Bakugo. Sure. You're such a nice guy. Enough rambling. We're done here, so let's head back. I shine the flashlight down at our feet as we make our way to the ladder. The blood stain on the floor emerges from the darkness and the light catches it. Rest in peace, young lady. Oh, I bet you that's where he would have died. By the time we reached the station, the last train had already left. I got no other choice, so I get a taxi to take me back home. Of course, I have Bond cover the fare. Alright, can we go back and save now? When I close the front door, I feel all the energy drain out of me, and I let out a big sigh. This long day is finally over. Dude, we'll read it later. In the next chapter. Alright, cool. Alright, that was the good ending. I have to remember to put that there. Alright, now we load. And we go back. Here we go. Alright. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. The wires. cool. It makes sense now. I know what to do. It makes sense. She's thrashing about. The screaming out there repositions itself once more. Dang. Okay. Everything's the same like before. Well, besides that other part, you put the shoes on her. Welcome back. Not much I can do. Hopefully this works. Oops. Deepest of the flesh, but I thirsted. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I destroyed her. All right, cool. I got the achievement. So we put the freaking shoes on her instead, instead of spray painting it. Ooh. First disappeared. Ooh. Yep, we know how this is familiar. Cool. Everything is the same as before. Oh, sweet. All right, we know where he's gonna die at. Luckily, we don't have to go through this again. Yes, like I said I would. Ooh, I go back to the residence. All right, this is where he dies, guys. If there's anyone still here, this is where he dies. The ladder. We're back in the attic again. That should do it. You got it. Woo! Wait a sec. Whoa! Hey, Bakugo, why'd you cut the lights? I didn't. It shut off by itself. Dang it, even the lanterns are out. And there's the pile of blood was missing and the ashes. What's going on? Do you hear something? Is something in there? Oh, she is.
こいつはやべえぞ。
This is bad. Come on, make a break for it. Vaughn and I start to dash towards the ladder, but our legs won't move. Like they're frozen. This can't be happening. Dang it. Oh, what? The lights turn back on and I return to my senses. Everything happened so fast. Vaughn was dragged inside and the sliding door shut itself. Vaughn? I reach out to open the door. Whoa, oh, here it comes.
中を覗かないでください。
Please don't look inside. From the other side of the door, I hear Vaughn scream in pain. Vaughn, what happened? Dang it. I put my hand on the door. Oh!
中を覗かないでください。
We're looking inside, little girl. Ignoring the quiet voice, I fling it open. Oh, whoa. Dang, his eye is bulging. Oh, she strangled this man. Oh, and it's going through his body. Vaughn bursts out of the room, stumbles by me, and collapses. His face is wrapped in wires, and his neck is bent and just at a disturbing angle. His left arm's been severed at the shoulder, releasing a pool of blood onto the floor. I just stand there blankly, staring down at him. But no matter how long I wait, Vaughn doesn't move an inch. I practically fall down the ladder in my rush to get out of the mansion. I sprint down the streets, ignoring everything around me. Next thing I know, I'm somewhere very familiar. Oh. I can't take this anymore. Ooh. Wow. That's nuts. Okay. Well, that ran way past the time, but that was a little bit difficult. But that was pretty sad. That was actually very grotesque out of the ones that we've seen so far, I think. I don't know. They all seem pretty good, pretty about the same. Um, I feel like his was so plain. It should have been more gory. I think what I want to do next is like do this again, but like I want to bring Rose with me this time and see what happens. It seems like all the girls get all the freaking gory ones, but we'll see. I just feel like testing and I'm very, very curious. But I want to thank you guys for watching. I know it seems pretty long and it probably seemed boring because I didn't have my freaking camera on this time. I have to fix what it was wrong with it. Try to uninstall it and reinstall it and work on it a little bit. But depending on how things go tomorrow, I just might stream. But if not, I will see you guys next weekend. I'm glad you think so. It seemed pretty quick, even though it did take the almost 4 hours. It seemed like just about right. Especially with me trying to not like get the good and bad end and waste time on the last boss like that, trying to figure out how to destroy it first. But yeah, so we move on. I think we got like maybe 3 chapters to go. 2? I think 2 or 3. I didn't think the game felt this long, to be honest with you. Maybe it's because of all the dialogue. But I'm actually trying to work on a few things. And by next stream, I'll explain how everything works. And we'll see how they turn out later for the future. But I want to thank you guys again. And I want you to have a good night. And I will see you soon. So good night, everybody.